Good morning, everyone. It is I, Vermillion Monroe, and here it is, hopefully, our final part of Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood, post-MSQ. Depending on how much weakness I have, it's going to be either the final or the semi-final episode. But we're going to find out, and we're going to get started with the cutscene that crashed with the internet on our last session. And yes, normally today we would be doing our other D&D campaign with Schneeps, but it had to be cancelled due to unforeseen consequences, so we do apologize for that. But we're still going to provide a catch-up for Vermillion's quest through the story, so I need to go can hurry up and get started with Shadowbringers. And Vermillion too, I guess. Anyways, let us begin. And I actually tested this. We should be able to see the cutscene that it crashed on after we slaughtered Tsukuyomi. And there was a bit of a wait queue, so that's okay. And I believe the stream quality is a bit better than last time, fortunately. So yes, take a good look at our, or at least in this case, my nice VTuber. I have to remember who the artist is.
IsaTwoThree.
It's IsaTwoThree?
IsaTwoThree.
IsaTwoThree. Shout out to IsaTwoThree, who streams. Actually, I should totally do a shout out real quick. Let me see. Should be in the description over here. 1 second, fellas. 1 second. Oh. Speaking of awkward. Well, that takes care of that. Oh! Jeez, way to be more likable than you already were, Asahi. More like Asshole-he. That's what we should have called him. Asshole-he. I love how he doesn't even have his fucking katana on him. It's just a gun now, like he's lost all pretenses of being a local here. I feel like it's symbolic especially, but that's just me.
You really must learn to finish the job.
Hey, Honey Biscuit.
Yeah.
I think you need to update YouTube with our model.
What?
Because I can't find it. It's a 2-he?
IsaTwoThree.
IsaTwoThree.
ISA23.
ISA23. That's how they go by on Twitch?
Yep.
Okay.
Should be following.
ISA23. Are you following them on Twitch?
Should be, yeah.
I don't see that you are. It looks like somebody else.
Okay, well.
Sorry about that, fellas. Don't you worry. Well, that's what's the problem with following it. Anyways. I'll finish you!
'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
That ain't the only threat I see that should be put down, boy. And no, it's not Asahi, it's who he serves.
My, such hostility! These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer. Will you surrender to anger, then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe? Ha! You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
I don't know if I have an angry face. Either way, you're an asshole, that's the point.
Oh, but I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This doorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
Fucker. What the hell is going on? Stop. Dang stream. That's what's going on.
It should have been mine.
Weird.
he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Dorma. I would have repaid his faith. No one alive
Loved him more than me, yeah. Actually, we saw this part, so... Excellent skip. I'm just trying to make sure I can do expressions.
Harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
I hope it was worth it. I mean, oh god, wow, I didn't see that one coming. No siree.
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance. These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see.
You're the first I swore to kill, yes.
Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied. You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
I guess he's dead.
What's the matter? The Witch of Dorma will soon be dead.
Yeah. You are about to be better.
Her happiness was never to be. Not in this world.
I suppose so.
I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
There goes that ether.
Lord Xenos.
Oh. You just couldn't die first, could you? Oh, my aching head. As always. What a surprise.
Lord Xenos. I am at your disposal.
It's not even Xenos.
Asai, you were born of Doma. Yes.
And that's not even the funniest part about this scene, but Indigo's in the room, so it's fine.
Yes, my lord. I am honored
Sorry,
that you would remember me.
Nothing.
How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary.
You'll know one day.
And empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost.
I'm just how you're drinking, fellas. Sorry about that.
But... I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
You know what, I gotta hand it to Xenos' voice actor. He really differentiates how Xenos talks and how Letibus talks, and it's pretty fucking great. You can really tell, honestly.
Your chosen agent.
That it's a Letibus, not really Xenos.
I will not fail you, my lord.
Because that is definitely not how Xenos really talks. But it is his voice, like, obviously. What?
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
Kind of laugh is that? Alright. Yeah, just stay that way now.
You have prevailed, I see.
Well, I mean, was there any doubt? Oh, you had to bring him, huh? Yep.
She is gone.
Yep.
Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Sorry, man. I feel bad for whoever had to pick up Asahi's body.
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Yeah, no shit, it was a front.
Lord Hien!
Well, at least we get a little bit of peace, perhaps. Minimal. Emphasis. Lord Hien, you say?
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now, but our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here, but it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
I take it you're from the Popularis. Just behind this plot, I saw a vision of Sonny's past. I mean, I don't know what he knows about Xenos, so... Yeah, he took orders from Xenos, apparently.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
But how can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
Yeah, I bet.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an impostor has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Sure. I think so.
Yes. As the late ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Good boy.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
No shit.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Yeah, that... No. You idiot.
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Yeah, seriously.
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Asian waiting in the wings.
I mean, I get it. Maybe we should have asked Thancred to go to Garlemald, because I think he's been there before.
Without
dummy.
our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed
Dummy.
to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
Yeah. Should
You
have just...
truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
Should have just honey. Shouldn't he just link pearled fucking Thancred?
I mean, you would think.
Because he's best spy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk his life on countless occasions.
Oh, he wants to
Next
grow
to
his
him, I'm
balls,
scarce
that's
more
all
than
it
a
is.
distraction on the battlefield.
God damn it.
But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
Dude, you're gonna get sent to the gulag once you show up there, Alphino, let's be real. Oh god, neither. I should say fucking no. How'd you react when we got these choices?
I was mad at these choices.
This is your moment. I believe in you, Alphino.
basically it's enable Alphino or enable Alphino but different wording.
Yeah. Well, this is your moment to risk your life, I guess. That's true.
'Tis not for me to stop you. But I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma.
Fuck that, then.
Such a
Make you
position
Giri
should offer
go.
you some measure of protection.
Seriously. Make you Giri go instead. Whatever.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind.
Take Alice with you.
Just try not to do anything reckless, alright?
God damn it, Alphino.
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Don't do anything reckless. Let's be real, though. He should be telling that to you more often, Alice. Let's be real. Not that often, though. Well, see you. 1% of Garlemald, that's kind of cool. Maxima. Like one of two people. For now. For now. For now, fellas. Alright, there we go. We finally done that cutscene. Get down here. Oh, wait, what's that? I have a reward? Eh, whatever. I knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but summoning. Thank the kami you are here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yatsuyu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, aye, but she still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. 'Tis little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibune before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet awaits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. Then I suggest we put this doleful place behind us, and make for the Enclave together. It'd be a shame to miss the joyous reunion. Yes, it would be. We go this way! Oh god, they're still wearing fucking Garlean outfits. Well, what matters is that we got them. In fairness, I know where Garlemald is. Even the wolves have the colors. But, or the lupine. Knowing where Garlemald is, they might be quite warm, though.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
You're welcome. Feels pretty good freeing some innocent people. Well, of course they're gonna thank you, Ian. Like, you got them back home. That's what matters. With my help, of course, but, you know, I do it for the good, that's all. How humble I am. Nice. Why do they always blink as they smile? Is it just me? They do that all the time, don't they? Now let's get you guys out of those stupid outfits and into some, proper clothing. Oh, hey, buddy.
Ah, there you are.
I believe there's some,
Gosetsu, your hair.
at least Japanese symbolism behind that.
My friend, what have you done?
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
Sorry, I just have memories.
All of them?
Don't leave us, Gosetsu. I know you'll be able to take care of yourself, Gosetsu.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
Okay.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before.
Sorry, fellas, computer stuttering a little bit.
And with that, I take my leave.
Maybe you should have had his hat on for this rain that just happened to take place in this cutscene. You know, that's neither here nor there. Safe travels, Gosetsu. Gosetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us in the Kyenkin. I would thank you properly. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes, please. Well, here we go, fellas. About to finish our time in Doma. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Oh, fuck, that's right, I gotta visit Doma again for, well, other reasons. Awesome step. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I've not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest. Yet, there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. Blech. Oh, I confess I miss him already. But the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed you such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yatsu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, and strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Suyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate, to deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment a girl known as Suyu lived among us, and that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. Yeah. And that's the quest complete! Where was the thank you in that? I need more. Please, praise me more, Alice. Praise me more. Under the moonlight. Alice seems ready to bid farewell to Doma. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, it's calling at Rulger's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. That's true. What the? An invite? Vexia Ravenscroft. Honey Biscuit, does Vexia Ravenscroft ring a bell, or am I just kind of crazy?
I don't know.
I think I'm just a little nuts. It sounded like somebody else, but it's fine. To Rulger's Reach. Yeah, we'll set this place as home since I don't think we need to come back here for a while at least. Just for a while. At least. Fuck it. Anyways. Now, teleport me! Teleport me! Just wait. Yeah, let's be someone else. Like a ninja, because that's what ninjas do. And we will flip out together. And you should flip out too. Finally, we're finishing post-Stormblood. Man, I sure hope so. Because we just slaughtered Tsukuyomi like 10 minutes ago. Well, the cutscene began at the stream after we killed her, because it crashed last time after we finished the boss fight. Vermillion, Alice, you're back! No Alphino. It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. Yeah, no return fees. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But that's... If this is a joke... Gods, this had better be a joke! Vermillion knocked, and that is all there is to it. How are you, Vanilla Lily Rose? Lily Rose? Doing good? Look, I know what I saw, all right? We all saw it! And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald. I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself, but while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Vermillion's. He saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. You're good? Oh, that's wonderful to know, Lily. Very good. Xenos was alive. That's all I can say. It looked like him. No, it must have been... I don't know. Some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Aye, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Franken-Xenos. Those gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Those gilded halls. Well, I guess that's pretty fitting for this situation, now I think about it. Thancred, what brings you to the Reach? Alphino had me lending a hand at the saltery. keep an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations are up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried at Blood Hoe in the Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. Then it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. That's right. Well, let's go. Time to head to the place. Porta Pretoria. Thank God I have flight. Walking all the way here would be quite a nuisance. Whether it's from here or from Alamigo. Whee! Oh man, that's a beautiful... Oh, I thought that was a sunset. Still, the torches are quite beautiful in the, the locks. I like the well, I don't know if random's the right word, but I like the torches in this area. They give off a nice light. There's the oop. They almost give quite a more warm glow than Ruby here. I don't know, maybe Ruby's too stock of a name. I gotta think of another name for the carbuncle. This is unmarked. I mean, there's some lettering on it. My money is on writhing snakes, possibly spiders. Surprise it open and see what comes out. If anything's in there for this long, they're probably dead, but whatever. Most of the graves are grouped together, but they managed to find the loneliest spot for Xenos, didn't they? I think that's a good thing. This is it. Gods, he'd better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off and thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied? Well then, we are presented with but one course of action, and we had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? I mean, didn't you just say we should check first if anyone's watching? But fuck it, whatever. Who cares if they're watching? We're just making an observation, that's all. Well?
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Insert Indigo's goddammit that I think she actually said. And the dramatic thunder, of course, making its rounds.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
Well, guess what, Allie say? Don't you remember what your bro said? Asians. Oh no, we're observed! Well, who else is... You fellas know who this is. It's a funny twist. Honey Biscuit.
Yeah.
I love how you thought nothing of this random elven, or, Ellison Alamegan watching us looking at his own fucking coffin.
Yes.
You know that was Xenos, right?
Well, now I know.
It kind of amused him, seeing as how we were like, oh no, he lives.
And he's off in the distance watching you fuckers like, yes I do, bitch.
He's getting a stiffy looking at the Warrior of Light, looking at his coffin. Let's also be real. If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the late of Xenos' resurrection. Or to the tale, I don't know why I said late, that was stupid. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Asian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. You're saying an Asian is walking around in Xenos' body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Raban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Rogger's Reach. Lisa's not happy. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we are due another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones, then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others. Okay. The Rising Stones and more donuts, I guess. See you later, Thancred. You should really send him to Garlemald to watch over whatever. Oh, thanks for taking me to the Rising Stones. It was nice of you. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Urianji over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Ishtola on our way and should be here any... Speaking cutscene? Please? Nope. You tell with the way the camera's done. Alice, Vermillion, 'tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Asian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Vermillion? Nay, Alphino had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold, and the shadowy web of the Paragons, like as not. Oh, come on, Ishtola, you're totally right, but give the boy credit. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but... I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. I wonder who Essien it is. Oh, we know, don't worry. Also, I think it was, like, a legend after, the ending of the Stormblood portion of MSQ, specifically. It was, Wait, Lily, you've played through this whole game. I don't want to spoil shit for you. Or if you remember. If you don't remember but you have played it, I can tell you who it is. Although we might find out right here. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Or are we meeting the good bitch? Sorry about that noise. I think we're meeting the good bitch that everyone loves. Hey, not to name drop too much, but doesn't the top of that throne kind of look like Zoral? Oh, we're not meeting the good bitch, are we? Or at least not in talking cutscene. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? I remember. Oh, good. Yeah, the top of that throne almost looks like final Zoralja. But anyways. More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the right beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan. Every party behaving exactly as required. I'm trying to do Xenos' voice with Elidibus's speech patterns, because it is quite distinct, honestly. God, he must fucking hate him right now. Parading as his champion son. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. Where's the good bitch? Oh, I guess he didn't show up. Yeah, I guess it's a bit later, isn't it? Anyways. Meanwhile, ironically, the real one. The real person. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. To be fair, I could have done Elidibus's own voice, because he's done that before. But anyways. You just had to speak up about this guy, huh? What are you... Have you lost your mind? Ah! Oh, look. Despite having a normal guy's body, he still has quite a bit of ether to spare in that attack. I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins, embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. How'd you feel reading that, honey?
Well,
How'd you feel reading the bit where Xenos in that elf body was like, the hunt must continue?
I don't remember.
I don't remember if you got it at that point that was Xenos.
No, I did not. You were asking my opinion on the guy. I'm like, he's just there. I just assumed a new character is being introduced.
He's talking about the hunt, man!
Yeah?
You know, Xenos was all about that in Stormblood.
Yeah.
We have finished the lunar cycle. Oh, honey biscuit. But anyways, so you have a body-snatching Xenos and a Xenos mind inside of... Well, let's see. You have an Ascidian who's body-snatching Xenos, and Xenos is body-snatching fucking everyone else.
To get back to his body, let's be real.
I mean...
I don't know for sure, but I'm just assuming.
We'll see. Ponder. Emissary of the Dawn. With thoughts of Alphino's plight weighing heavy on her mind, Alice might welcome some company. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we could do now is wait for word from Alphino. Huh. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. Tsukiyomi wasn't too much. Something about the moon. I'll put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. I guess I could take a seat. Sure. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I hope it's mostly talking. Hold on, I dropped something, fellas. 1 second. Eek! Fuck! Okay. Interesting. So, this Tsukiyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susuno, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalogue of such relics, but if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summoning in their region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Heian will wish to welcome our resident expert on ethereology. Greetings! Could it be that I'm in time for tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. Where are you gonna sit or what? Nah, Thancred's the kind of guy that drinks tea while standing. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told me the same story. Once Lise and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scroll was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis likely that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not in fact risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. That's curious. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian, and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. He might have. But, I think Garlemald also underestimated a, certain general that they had. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft... Oh, fuck. 5025? Is that what L stands for? I have to look it up. Let me see. Roman numeral 12. Or L. 50. Yeah, it was. I was right. Master Alphino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just... I could see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. Ah, I am afraid our military craft are built with little thought of such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a portal, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but moms upon moms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it is believed that the succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Oh! Oh, that's what we're doing, Alphino. Report! We're under attack, sir! Magitech armor! No visible designation! Magitech? But who? Ah! All cannons return fire! Damage report! Oh! The main reactor's been hit! Helm unresponsive! We're going down, sir! Damn it! They knew exactly what hit us! All hands brace for impact! I hope I remembered Maxima's voice. I don't think I did. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's probably terrible. Looks like you're getting designated as a traitor, Maxima. Sorry. I'm so sorry, fellas. I've been so thirsty. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air infiltration system is damaged and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors, get out while we still can. Sucks that people died in there, but... Could have been worse people that died in there. Aye. Aye. Like it would have sucked if Alphino died in there. Alright, let's do this. And in his defense, nobody thought that he would be attacked by other Garleans on the ship with everyone else. Alright, come on, Ruby Obsidian Carbuncle. Let's get the fuck in there. Oh, keep as still as you can. Master Alphino, may I ask you to search for survivors? I will see to our injured helmsman. Oh, Moonstone Carbuncle. I thought it was Obsidian. My leg, it's caught. Hey, pension! You smack that fucking rubble. Show that rubble the power of knowledge. Alright, alright. That was ridiculous. I loved it. There you go. Revive the wounded soldier. Target all. Okay. Do I not have a revival option? Oh, I just have to right-click him. I thought I had a revive spell. My bad. My thanks. I don't think it would have made it. Popularis, indeed. Yes, you very likely saved his life. The question of who would try to take it remains, however. Put these last few out of their misery. The prince wishes none left alive. The prince? They've not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons! I'll sweat you. I'm so used to holding down control for this. Ooh, a bind spell. Take that! Uh-oh. Better get over here. Thanks, Carby. Appreciate ya. Hostile strangers and hostile commander, indeed. I'll just do this to help me out. Ah, I see. Alright, deaths to the commander. It's too bad Alphino doesn't know how to provide a dot when we're playing as him. Increasing damage dealt while reducing damage taken. Oh, cool. Why can't I have a Moonstone Carbuncle? That'd be nice. Oh. Heh, you have a shit shield too. You feel like a man yet, Alphino? Although that is like one of the weakest people I tend to fight. That might be a different story. Still pretty weak, though. Uh-oh. Damn! That was close. Hey, Maxima, you good back there? Yeah, you're good back there. Don't you have a gunblade? Shoot him out of the sky, goddammit! Confound it! Not here! Not like this! Nice shot, not Maxima, huh? Haha, there's my boy. There he is. Love this guy. Love this guy. Guy. Anyways. What? Who the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this, then. It's your life at stake, Maxima. Better get used to it. Let's do this for real this time. Nice shoes. Surprisingly basic, but I dig it, honestly. Also, I just love his design. Also, let's appreciate the foreshadowing they did by seeing that Shadowhunter's pose and his attacks, which are literally just like Gaius. Because, well, you guys know. Stop being a dead horse over this. Take that! Hey, Carby, you think you could, give me the thing? Thanks. Like, seriously, very few actual characters have that Garlean pose. Even Maxima doesn't pose like that. I mean, Fordolda did for a tiny bit. You are mine! Also, holy actor difference, Batman, between, how he is now and in the Realm Reborn. We'll just blame the helmet for that one. Gotta remember that for a future fight. Try Shackle! You're the Emperor! That man is a fiend! Cross formation! Deploy restraints! Ah, a child's trick. Ooh, what's this do? I should probably go back at this thing. Or no, it's more like My thanks, boy. To be fair, down with you! His defense, I don't think he ever actually met Alphino. And I don't know if Alphino's ever seen Gaius without his helmet. I don't think any of them have seen Gaius without his helmet. The menacing mercenary, along with the storied lancer and a storied mage. You are mine! Yeah, that is clearly his attack, though. Oh, what's this? I didn't really need it. Ah, fuck! I should have used that. Eh, whatever, it's fine. I didn't need it. Sorry, Alpha, no limit break for you. See you later, Moonstone Carbuncle. Really wish I could have that. Maybe one day. My thanks! Your intervention proved most timely. Well, well. I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. Of course you would know about the Scions. You know of me, sir? That's an understatement. I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive, but you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? The way he's looking, I remember. God, guys, the side quest is so good. Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. Fucking badass, dude. An Ossian mask! The face of our prey. Wish they would have gone more into that, though. But hey, that's probably why we don't see them often from here on out. Let's be real. That's just a weak Ossian mask, too. Like, fuck that thing. Let's just toss it. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed. We accept your gracious offer, I guess I'll give them a name. Shadowhunter will suffice for the present. I guess Garlean higher-ups are really hard to kill after all. Come. Not Livia, though. Fuck her. And rated T. Oh, no, between Gaius, Xenos, and Nero, too. Fucking hard to kill. Also, his mask is him right there. At first, it was a little subtle, and then they basically put it in your face. It's like, wait a second, that's not a Garlean mask! Where have I seen that before? Did you just have a giant echo, Alice? Ugh, this is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphino now but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo, and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. Listen to Thancred, he's a professional stealth man. Not you two. I understand your frustration, Alice, but Vermillion has the right of it. We must defer to Thancred's expertise in this matter. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. Well, it seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind, as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happen to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Vermillion. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. Okay. Ponder has been achieved! Well, how exciting. Now then, let's do the next portion of the post of Askew for Stormblood. Sisterly Act. Alice is impatiently fussing with her link pearl. Fussing with a... how do you fuss with something? Whatever. Oh, Vermillion. If you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Yeah, I shrugged too. Everything is exactly as it was. Ishtola is still investigating primals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. Yeah, lots going on, huh? There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Well, I hear somebody coming in. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Orzian Alliance. Hello, Herald. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Did she say that sarcastically or something? Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Yeah, pretty good reason to contact us. Having assist intelligence provided by the Alamegan Resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on R.E.P.O, your orders, Council, would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. I'd rather not. Hey, you're not the only one with nothing to do. So I'll come with you. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you! The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course. I can confirm that the council will take place at Alamigo. By your leave. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred! What's going on, man? Uh-oh. Alright! Just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Real? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Was that it? Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in, so he said he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan quarter. Understood. Vermillion and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway. There's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Yeah, alright. Run! I suppose. The next section, which I believe at some point will carry the burn. Bat. I mean, sure, I guess. I'm just gonna go to Alamigo from here. It'll save money, though. That's what's really important to me, at least. To the Alamigan Quarter! I spent only that much instead of, like, I don't know, 500 to 1,000. It's all about the economy in this case. Hold on, fellas, I gotta fly. Over one fucking building, yes, I'm that petty. Man, you look exhausted. You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work. I mean, considering where it is. You know what? Never mind. I was gonna say I'm surprised.
God, I needed that.
I know you.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well.
Understandable.
The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price.
Ugh.
For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance.
Would that be Rabanastre, I believe? We haven't been in Dalmasca yet outside of the raid.
But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
Nice.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight.
What is materiel? Isn't it just material?
The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire.
So materiel is the specialized equipment, apparatus, and supplies used by organizations, particularly armed forces, to sustain operations. Interesting. I'll have to remember that lingo.
That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
Yep.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
They're not gonna say Xenos did.
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that.
I mean, it's probably a little easy to do that.
Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with, no. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there.
Yeah, no shit.
There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
What's with the frown?
I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
I mean, no shit.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Alright, fellas. Looks like we're doing the burn at the very least. Though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay he a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan. And Y'shtola's in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the council to me. Oh good, you're doing the boring stuff, that's nice. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola. And she runs! Ah, damn it, I should have kept my home at Doma. That's fine. God fucking damn it, they really gotta fix this shit or something. Ugh. To Doma we go. Let's see here. Ah, the Enclave, that's right. One second, fellas. I'll be right back. Let's see. Alright, fellas, we are back. I just wanted to get myself in something a bit warm. Or at least warmer. It's getting a little chilly was all. But anyways, let us continue. Ah, Y'shtola. There you are. Help? Please? Please. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. Ah, a miner, huh? Interesting color for miners, but whatever. Well, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. What? Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now, he brought to me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the deaspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So, the fact that they are objects of worship is the key? They are themselves suffused with the requested belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and gave them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Science! Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of not what will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. Yeah, ain't that the truth? But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? Yeah. He's in the burn! At least that's when we last heard of him, anyways. Oh yeah, let me just get these chats up. Seriously? Jesus. There we go. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Ishtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Heian. That's a good idea. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Heian-kan. Of course. Shouldn't it be called the Heian-kan now? Whatever. Or Seian-ken, if we want to go that old. Okay, enough of this. Lord Heian is expecting you. Shall you come in? Or something along those lines. Yeah. Yes, I know, Heian. We're already seeing each other. Crazy. Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Alright, give me the silver, as always. Feel the burn! Heian is mulling over the details of Alphino's Lake Pearl call. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, it is best we went by bird. Okay. Vermillion and I have our yours, Yukiri. Will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Okay. I forget where that is exactly. Was that in Hingashi? Oh no, the House of the Fierce. Okay. Yep, let's go. Now, who do I want to be? I think Dragoon is our weakest right now, so we'll be sure to level Dragoon up at the burn. Speaking of which. There we go. We'll eat some pearl chocolate for it, too. There you go. There you go. Be well fed for a little bit. Getting XP through the quests themselves, though, is kind of meaningless, so I'm just doing this for the dungeon. And yes, we'll do it for Gimlet Dark as well when the time comes. Oh, look how cute the falcon is! Honestly, I like the falcon a little more. Having named him an emissary of Doma, Lord Hien considers himself personally responsible for Master Alphino's safety. Naught I could say would sway him from joining the search. We're coming for you, Alphino. With such a steed to bear me to and fro, I could perform my fieldwork in a fraction of the time. Mayhap I shall try my hand at this Bardom's medal. Ah, they should have made that a little side story. If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There's no civilization to speak of for 100 moms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. That'd be a perfect hideout for criminals, just saying. Alright, fellas, it's time to feel the burn. Ah, fuck my life. Let's see. Well, that fucking sucks. Ninja? Damn, that's a big item level. Shit, I might have to be one of the other two. Alright, let's see here. Has to be 340, huh? I can only be a warrior. That's hilarious. Okay, fuck it. Fine. Wait a minute. I guess that axe is just him. Anyways, the burn! En route to Garlemald, Alphino made a final link pearl call to Thancred before falling silent. During the one-sided, distorted communication, he is said to have spoken the words, "The Burn," the name of the vast wasteland on the western edge of Othard. Once a verdant region teeming with flora and fauna, repeated summoning saw it bled of ether and reduced to a barren desert. And even in an unforgiving environment such as this, life has endured. In a fierce struggle for what little ether yet remains, the Burn's beastly denizens have grown uncommonly savage, and you and your comrades must contend with their dangerous ilk as you scour its white sands for Alphino's trait. Or trail. Gotta get my eyes checked. Well, anyways, we'll do it with, NPCs, of course. And I think he acts as a tank, hilariously, but this is the most accurate way to do it anyways. Since samurais are not tanks. Let's go. Are they saying boo or boo earns? Yes, get ready to feel the boo. That's the Halloween version as your guardian. But you don't need to do much more for a barren wasteland to make it scary. It's not even colored. Like sand.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
I feel like you could have said that hours ago. There's literally burn everywhere. Ugh! Ugh! Now I see why we can't.
Land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
And yet, when we land, we move forward. Ah. I do like the Praetorium's Praetorium's fucking leitmotif in this song. Alright. Hey, wait, I get to pull everyone. That's right. From here, we must proceed on foot. Anyone else? No? Alright then. Oh, wait, damn it. Wrong place to say that. My bad, fellas. Ooh, Kukulkans. Why are there a lot of Aztec gods here? Who knows? Come on, guys. Follow me. I get to pull whatever I want. There's not actual people here. Watch your heads, everyone. Pulling rocks. Guys. Who's the healer? Ishtola. Ishtola. Okay. Ishtola. What am I doing? I'll just do this. Take that. It's hammer time. Decimate you all. That's what I'm talking about. How are you, the Azure Guardian, by the way? Doing good, I hope. As you can see, I am doing the Boo Earns. Yeah, I bet you will. Except it's me. I'm making it quick. Doing fine. Running dailies. Oh, how exciting. Take that! Never you fear, when I started the stream, it actually went on to the cutscene that skipped out due to internet loss. And there's our other full meter. But I won't use it on this low life. Dancing marionette. Here's the Wii part. Nope, it's not the Wii part. I lied. My bad, fellas. Oh, charred luminaire. And a desert Desmond. Desmond! Sorry. By the way, I'm gonna miss Smiling Friends. If you haven't heard the news, look it up. They're, not doing Smiling Friends beyond what they've already done. Thought I'd give it a nice shout out in some way. God damn it. You! Get over here! What the fuck? There we go. That's the button I want pressed. Heh. I can't wait till Shadowbringers where I can build my warrior meter with my AoE abilities. Sharp Luminaire. Gasman! And Kukulkan. I think I missed saying one enemy's name earlier. I'm sorry about that, fellas. What the hell? Another Desmond! What even is a Desmond, anyways? I'm not so sure. Haha, idiot. Oh, here's the skating part. Whee! Even though I think I rolled on my back more than skate, but whatever. Yeah, well, if it isn't Henitet. We've fallen quite a ways. Anything else? No? Well then. Raw intuition. Always handy to have. Yeah. Oh, it's targeting. You stole it. Okay. I see now. My bad. That's perfect. Oh, I see you. It's targeting now.
You should fall soon enough.
Shake it up.
I shall make it quick.
Oh, perfect time. Oh, whoops. Didn't dodge that in time. That's okay. Who's counting?
I shall make it quick. It's all over now.
Brow. Nice. Amazing that life could adapt to such a harsh environment. One cannot underestimate the will to survive. Or it's that rocker one of my D&D characters lives by. Mostly about himself, but, you know, internal dialogue and all that. Is this Allegan? Aye, the ether here is unmistakable. Did I hit that drone? Alright, I definitely hit him this time. Charred drones, charred paladins. Charred paladin. Charred droids, too. That charred paladin's model's from FF13, by the way. So is the charred dreadnought. FF13 stuff. They always repurpose whatever they can. Have some of this. Just these two? Yeah, I think it's just these two. Alright. You know what? No, don't do that. Oh, fuck. It was the Dread out doing that. My bad.
You shall fall soon enough.
And fall it did. Did I miss it? Damn, look at that hole. Did I miss a treasure chest? Nah, I don't think I did. Ew, charred goblins! Order Hildebrand knows these goblins. A charred doblin? Ooh, It seems we've trespassed upon their lair. Well then, let's be respectful and leave them. There's a treasure chest. Alright. Good game. Let's do this! Here's the whammies. Uh-oh. Sorry, the computer froze a little bit. That was weird. I think everything's proceeding fine now. Yes, it is. Alright. No, you don't get to do your wrecking ball thing. Gumma-jig. We'll save inner release for the boss. Stuff have anything to do with the Summoner's side quest? Yeah, maybe. But the lore's somewhere intertwined somewhere, I'm sure. Both Machina and Facility are still operational. Not for much longer, they won't be. A defective drone. Why would you ever construct anything that looks like that? Yeah, whatever. Anyways. Oh, Alice, you're such a catter. Shit, my bad. Reinforcements required. Deploying auxiliary drones. Auxiliary. Yeah, whatever. Right. Oh, that one don't look too good. Look at him. And reset, go. Ah! You failed. You missed. Do they have a Magna rotor mount yet? Or any kind of rotor that looks like this? Because they totally should have one. And I wouldn't... And I'd wonder why they wouldn't if they don't. Deploying rock biters. Initiating obstacle removal protocol.
I shall make it quick.
That's still gonna miss us, buddy. Just saying. Have some of this. Bellcleave. Bellcleave spam. Ah, this again. Reinforcements required. Deploying auxiliary drones. Ugh. Yeah, let's see here. Oh! Reinforcements dreadnought! Let's see. Oh. Right here. How'd that hit me? I'm just doing this for the completion. Usually I would just... Actually, I'm pretty sure normal parties kill the drone by now. Yeah, I think so. I think about it. Brow. Nothing to it. Arm guards casting. Okay. I don't think I've picked up a single fending thing here yet. Nope. Haven't yet. That's okay. Well, enough of this elegant shenaniganry. To Sicily place. Scroll all the way down for dialogue. No matter the odds, life always finds a way. Yeah, not that poor fucking thing. Come on. Let's get on with it. Ugh! Gigaworm stalkers! See, aiming. Okay. And y'all are definitely attracted to me. Speaking of which, Gigaworms! Along with the veiled Gigaworm. Wow. There we go. Oh fuck, how did I die? Whoops. Did I get hit by an AoE? I hate to say it, but the tiredness might be setting in. Once we complete the mission following the burn, I'm afraid that's gonna have to be it. This'll be our semi-final, I hope. Let's see, let me look at the MSQs for this one. Excuse me. Under the moonlight, blah blah blah, the burn. 1 second, Bella, sorry. We'll see how it goes. Oh shit, we only killed one of the Illuminates. Eh, whatever. Ain't no thing. Stretched.
Yeah.
Nice y'all there. Honestly, I think I could go a little more. Oh, you won't. Nice. The first worm. I guess so. That a sandworm could have grown to such proportions. I'm glad we don't have to face it alive. That's a sandworm? Is there actually a named sandworm in the game yet? Hold on a second. That's a dead sandworm. Ew, worm with a carapace is always weird to imagine. But then you got those weird jagged tooth worms whose names, species names I always forget. What are those fucking things called again? I don't remember. Bobbit worms? I think they're called bobbit worms. Oh, maybe. Yeah, they're bobbit worms. That is what they're called. Out. Y'shtola? Y'shtola, honey, you gotta heal better. I guess I can't overpull on NPCs, huh? Well. Damn it! At least we went through the first half of it. Hold on, fellas. We'll just get back to where we were and complete these monsters stuff solos. Can you imagine if that was the Lindworm? Who knows? Maybe it is. Just so you know, of the first. As opposed to, I don't know, the 9th. That's more like it. Yeah, the trust parties are kind of designed to only handle one group pull at a time rather than wall to wall. I'm learning that the hard way. Oh, those are worm stalkers. Hopefully not sandworm stalkers. That thing must be like fucking huge bug. Raw intuition. Fuck it.
I should make it. Now fall!
You should fall soon enough.
Oh, solo attacks. My bad. There we go. Come here, you. And no weapons. Ooh, Rhino Beetle carapaces. Wonder if I need those for crafting and Shadowbringers. Hello, FF4 first boss. Weird place to see you in, but I could pick weirder final dungeon bosses, honestly. The Mist Dragon. So is this a Dravanian or what? Who knows. The dragon formed from the mist! Another Valag's pitiable slaves, I'd wager. Oh, yeah, that explains it. Rhino Beetle carapaces are only used to make beetle glue. Oh, maybe beetle glue is used in plenty of Shadowbringer stuff, because I know I had to make it all the fucking time for others. Oh my god, that really is the skeleton of a fucking sandworm. I never really looked at its head like that. That's pretty badass looking. Well, anyways, nice platform we're on. Let's go! Come here, you! Come here, boy! Yay! Oh yeah, you're real scary. You were weak in the original game, and you're actually quite a skill check in this game, if I may dare say. But, still easy to me. Quite a few. Yeah, it makes sense. Beetle glue is fucking everywhere, isn't it? Huge! There we go. I just wasted that, didn't I?
Leave this to me.
More Rhyme Wreath, huh? Take that! Shirk. It's about to vaporize. The dragon dissolves into mist. Striking the mist is futile. To do so, striking the mist is futile. To do so only incurs the dragon's wrath. Destroy the draconic regards to force the beast to reform. Ouch! Whoops. Targeted the wrong thing. My bad. Nobody's gonna... okay. The mist is coalescing. Strike now. Who is talking to me? It was Emmett Selk all along. He decided that he was tired of watching us play the game. Ouch!
Leave this to me.
Ouch! Should have gotten Fel Clee for your crap, this dragon. Just saying. Let's see here. Yeah, perfect. Alright.
I should make it quick.
Have some of these. Ah, the dragon disappears into the mist. The dragon is poised to swoop. Be on your guard. Ugh, with dropsy. Oh no, and all that. You giddy, what are you doing? Shake it up. Ah, I missed you, Giddy. She's all the way over there. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Ooh, Elise, you usually pop that shit too fast, but good job. They're also used for some free company crafts for housing. Shirogane castle parts, carbuncle house parts, the otter house parts. Man, beetle glue is really handy, huh? Gotta farm all those rhino beetles, I guess. Yeah, we did it! Now where's Alphino? I'm not gonna be happy for too long, because he is not here. Is he? No, he's not. By the way, if anyone forgot. Indigo streams. Please be safe, Alphino. Dragons at Allegan ruins are seldom a coincidence. Hold on a second, what did you guys say? That there is the distance. That they're in the distance. Okay, one more time, you giddy. I'm so sorry, honey. I'm so sorry. That dragon was as much mist as it was flesh. Yes, anyways. Healing, okay. Not one fending piece? Oh. Well, that explains it. Not one fending piece? Really? That's kind of weird. Eh, whatever. Give me these. So, a chest piece. Shit. Any of these are worthless that I'm not going to use again. Fuck! Oh, I don't need this. Whoops. Come on. There we go. And arm guards, huh? Alright. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That'll settle up. Alright, let's do this. Yes, I'm gone from this duty, goddammit.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first.
Oh?
Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
Speak your mind? Oh, match tech.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
Maybe we should hop down this platform and get a better look?
There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
No shit. Damn. Already sand-blasted. That didn't take long.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
Might as well be mummified. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is exactly what's happening, let's be real.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here!
Eh? Walk to a run. Love that animation. What?
The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. Now, let's not be so hasty to panic.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
Yeah, I don't think she's confident in that. I feel like she's
I
coping
suggest
for
we
her
return to
sake.
Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Yeah, it's probably a better idea. Wait, scouts. I could be, but definitely not right now. At least the Sam Storm is fucking gone. For a little bit.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
It's very interesting. Well, that was traumatizing, to say the least. Ian? Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brushdown and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Yes. Can I give them the treats? Shadows and the Empire. Ian has a request for the Scions. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. What? Dragon Computer. I figured you'd play a soundbite. How are you doing, Dragon Computer? Hope you're doing alright. Hey there, Vermillion. Yes, hello. Yes. I don't think we're gonna complete the whole Posthumous queue, but I'm hoping to get a good bit of it done so that next time we will complete it. 47 episodes. Your icon and avatar change. Yes! We have the style of made by an artist known as IsaTwoThree. Let me try to look them up real quick. Huh. Oh! Last time I spelled with numbers, not words. Let me try that again. Give a quick shout out to the artist. IsaTwoThree. I think I spelled that correctly. Ah, Bold Vermillion. Yeah, that happens sometimes. They did it as a joke. I think I got my hair back. Yes. Maybe. Yes. It's with R for some reason. I don't know why. Indigo thought it'd be funny. But I discovered it while we were testing to make sure our streams would do good, because our day nights did not go so well. Yes, weekend. Oh, come on. It's so weird. Anyways. And don't forget to give that good feller a follow. Reminds me. There we go. That'll work out. Alright. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing. It would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you, then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it would be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor, then. Okay. Guess we could do that. Crystal! Fast travel, Crystal. To Doba. Well, main ether, at least we're technically in the Enclave all the same. But it's fine. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. Hello, guardsman. As usual, with no name. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? You always do, don't you? You don't even need to ask anymore. I'm pretty sure on a first white basis. The yeet has been played! Now, let's not break things in here. Of all places. Anyway, she ain't doing so hot. Well.
Lise, what brings you here?
Damn, aren't you happy to see her?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien.
I mean...
But that can wait.
Same thing.
They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail?
I mean, kind of, but he wasn't there.
Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Bruh, she absolutely will.
Well, someone has to do it.
Nice.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
Imagine all the conflicts of interest that can happen.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Yeah, no shit.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Doma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Yeah, well, join the club, pal.
But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
No shit.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Nice.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You're welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Asians are concerned, not may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lys. Even if it was on official business, I hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say, and soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on, too. Till the meeting, then. Vermillion, I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go, in private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakoro and the others in the meantime. Alright, sounds good. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. That makes sense. Bye-bye. I saw Alice turn her head. She's curious. Well, anyways. Yes, leave the gig on. Excuse me? Actually, wait a minute. Okay, good. To the ferry docks! Away! Spoink. Alright, Lys. What's going on here? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Wait, what's going on here? Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alice, she's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. Oh. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalymo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alice is you in the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't, but she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? I mean, you're a bad thing to worry about, seriously. I can promise you she's in good hands. Thank you, Vermillion. it goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamico. Bye, Lise. There she goes, off to the ferry. And then probably an airship or something. Why don't they use crystals like I do? Seriously, they're so convenient, guys. Back to the Kiyaku. Teleport. Hold on, fellas. I got a really itch. I'm trying to reach it. Okay. Had a weird itch on my foot. So sorry I had to reposture myself a bit. Well, anyways. Yes, just let me in. Lord Heenan inspecting me? Whoa. Never would have guessed. It's almost like there's a big check mark on him. I know, the Astrologian side quest already did that joke. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone is assembled, so let us begin. Okay.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
Love Heen. So funny.
'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
Not the worst idea.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nyanshua and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis-Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
True.
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
Explain why it's so barren.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrias-class battleship.
True. Getting there.
It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
That's true, I did see it.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
Ha! Dumbasses.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
Maybe. Maybe. Ishtola? Maybe.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Look at Az's Law.
Curious question. Besides Az's Law, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Sure. I'm always down to visit the real I Can Fix Her character again. I need to edit something just real quick, fellas. 1 second, 1 second. We'll have to do it later, it's fine. Anyways, a power in slumber. He is eager to set out for the Azim Steppe. Oh yeah, is he? I bet he is. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yugiri and Hakuro, I leave our other neighbors to you. That sounds great. Anyways, see y'all. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no etherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. Ha, Alice, you actually would have been perfect, but whatever. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. You're in the burn. Come on, you say, could you not get Tatar to do it? Leave Tatar alone. She's already angry at Alphino enough. She's gonna burst a blood vessel if she finds out where he is. Well, you just be careful out there. Have care on the steppe. From what I hear, the Jayla like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck. And you don't want a part of that. Who are you and what have you done to Alice? Just the 3 of us, then? Very well. Shall we make first for a reunion? I guess we shall. To reunion! Reunion! No, not that place! God damn it. Said reunion. That's more like it. Gotta listen. Game. Thing. Alright, here we are. Anyways. Whee! Oh, there they are. So, this is the awesome step. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Huh? Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. God damn it, Ian. Always going up that hill here in Reunion. But whatever. It is a pretty good view, after all. But it's as far where we need to go if you wanted to talk to the jailer in particular.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
Yeah, I bet.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Take a closer look, that is. Fixing up my chair, sorry fellas. Anyways. From here we shall travel to Mole Ilo. There we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth, and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. Sure thing. They still need a fucking aetheryte over here, I swear to God. We're just doing it to the end of Prelude and Violet. Before I sleep. Because next time we'll be able to finish Requiem for Heroes. And then Stormblood will be over. And once that's finished, Indigo and I can both start Shadowbringers, where I begin leveling up both Gunbreaker and Dancer before actually doing the Stormblood story. Gotta capture those new jobs up, you know? Yeah, you know. Hello, Serena. Sorry, Ian, I crashed into you. I'm glad I just went through you. Hi, Serena. Ian, Vermillion, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. Turns out you have a huge generator here. And all that. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish, in the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However... among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Or with whom I would join hands. Thank you for your understanding. Though the Maul may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. There's some fact in that, you know. Anyways, I'll take the silver as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, anyways, Y'shtola. The Will of the Moon! Y'shtola is ready to put her skills to use. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Ha! Nice. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Alright, yeah, I guess so. Let's go. See you later, Serena. Why am I standing here of all places? That honestly looked kind of awkward the way I kept turning. Almost not at all. Almost. God damn it, where's this again? Oh! Shit. Alright. Boo-shoo-woo. That's an awesome name. I don't know why I like it so much, but I do. Wow, that is quite the, fucking structure. It's big. That's for sure. Whoa. Cool.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
Probably. Looking at her glow like that.
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz's La from its surroundings.
That makes sense.
But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
Let's just take it a step at a time there. Don't get your hopes up. Maybe in a future expansion, though.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether,
Shit, maybe.
The opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Still a beautiful structure in it. This really do be a pretty crazy structure. Alright, enough playing with this thing. Let's go. I want to hear from you guys. Get out of here. Oh, I was way off base. There we go. You guys aren't real moles. You're too pink. Hello, Serena. You've found that which you seek, then? Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If naught else will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribes should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dotharl. Their consent shall be the key. The Dotharl, Lee spoke of them. A warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dotharl fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by the presence. Let's go to Dotharl Khan, treat with their Khatun Sadu. Or Khatun Sadu. Blah. I'd rather deal with her than that douchebag of the Sun people or whatever. At least she seems more inherently honest. Oh god. No teleport. Let's just fly and rest for a second. Stretch a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Reposture ourselves too while we're at it. And of course hydrate. Again. Tasty. Now then. On we go. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Come on, then. Almost there. Ugh. Gulo Gulo and Gulo Khan. I love it. I remember this place. Kasetsu was kind of being a shit about their customs. Not the time and place. Kasetsu. Hello, Sadu. Or is it Seidu? Whatever. Despite her fondness for battles, Seidu is an astute leader. If we plead our case in earnest, I am certain she can be persuaded. Great faith gives rise to great strength, for better or for worse. Whatever it is the Dotharl holds sacred, we would do well to accord it all respect. Yeah, as long as they're not summoned primals. And they're not, so, points. You again! Other matters demand our time, Kagan, unless it is battle you seek. Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Peace, 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 peace between us. Because war's probably coming. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, yes. Talking. Always talking. You say the pillars hold great power. Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Dotharl, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. You will join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely... oh, she's getting that face. Namely, battle! With you, Kagan! Me? Then Adam and ere it began, I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dotharl as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms? Huh? Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events. Though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the cartoon has made her choice. Why would you assume that? I'm clearly the strongest. I'll take you on. Let's go for it. Ha! It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan, and await me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Okay, I guess. Sure. Well, are we gonna go? I want to see if I can be other stuff. Fellas, we gotta figure it out. I don't think I got any weapons for the tanks. Nope. Alright, what else we get? Crap. 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 What the fuck? Did any of the accessories I got get worth a damn? I don't think I got any DPS except... Oh, wait, I got one. Okay. Of aiming. +3. Yeah, might as well. There we go. Black mage stuff. I knew that part. A lot of padding. Anyways. Huh. Yeah. Weird. Strange. Well, anyways. You know what? Black Mage versus Black Mage. Let's do it. This ought to be hilarious if I have the item level for it. Anyways. I guess we'll find out in a second. Yeah, fuck that. Let's ride our fucking carbuncle boy. Well, where could she be? Oh, cool, I can't do his Black Mage. When I was little, I would stride up to Gasetsu, wooden sword in hand, and challenge him. To his great credit, he never held back, and I had many a bump and bruised show for it. Ugh. Try as I might, I failed to see the logic in this arrangement. I can but conclude there is none. No range toll, it's culture shit, it's fine. And I can clearly handle them, so you just sit back and watch. Heh. Anyways. Yeah, 3 witnesses, huh? Not bad. I got 2! Well?
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Oh, it's Han.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest.
Yeah, I bet. Anyways, let's go.
We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Alright, let's go. Black Mage versus Black Mage. Everybody wants to see this happen. Mostly me. Anyways. Come on, then. Come, Khan! Let us dance! Alright. Yeah, just let me prepare a spell, please. Thank you. Zap trap! Better have this on. Whoa! It might have been the wrong time for that, but it's fine. Whoa! Uh-oh. You truly are exploding, Seidu. You are strong indeed, a worthy champion of the steppe. But you are mistaken if you think I will fall so easily. Alright, foul time. Haha! All the Fire Force, take it all! Whoa. Oh yeah? How about this? Get fouled on! Fighting you is pure bliss! Such sweet pleasure I will not suffer in so soon! Alright, let's do this. Whoa. Kunshavars, huh? I'll take you one at a time, sure. Oof. Ah, that really hurt. Well, fine then. Well, do not tell me that is all you have! My soul demands more, Khan! Give me more! Alright, I'll break your cute little sand castles. Whoa. Flare! Oh! Aha! Perfectly timed. As all things shall be. Don't underestimate me, Seidu, a heaven's flame. Owl. I should have ended it with. Oh, nope. Oh! My arms grow heavy, my eyes dim, but so long as my lifeblood flows, I will fight on! Come, let us begin anew! 60 seconds till meteor impact. Ow. This is the reckoning, Hon! One must fall! Yes, and it's gonna be you. Sorry, buddy. Ah, damn it. Aha! Whoa, back up. Oh boy. Oh, I didn't run fast enough. Yeah, Black Mage is definitely a challenge, but I can do it. Alright, let's do this for real. No, 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 no. Keep it a normal. It's fine. I'll hold on to my circles and super casts. No, 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 it's fine. We can do this. Burning Soul. That makes sense. Better cast Foul real quick. Slide casting. Always love to see it. I'll save Foul for the next part. Damn it! They move too fast. Whoa! Damn it! Haha! Have some more thunder, why don't you? That was close. "30 seconds till meteor impact." Oh, this thing's still up. 20 seconds till meteor impact. And not for long. Bam. Well, had enough?
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come! We have only just begun.
Oh, we're just getting started, bub.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Oh, come on. It's not... We didn't cause a forest fire or something. Was it a grass fire? Yeah, brush fire, probably. We didn't cause a brush fire, asshole.
Well,
Yeah.
well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Coroneer! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
Yeah, okay. Anyways. Ishto, are you getting in on this? I mean, I know, but come on. Just bear with me, fellas.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside.
Damn!
Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Uh-oh. Well? Oh, that's cute. You beat Titan hard.
Child, you will learn your place.
Okay.
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So?
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
What about your other boys? Oh yeah. He was the more polite one, at least as far as I remember. Oh, now he's serious, huh? He doesn't even have any weapons. Just pure fisticuffs. Honestly, respect.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
He got the Emperor's fists. Literally. Alright, let's go.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
And he is also here.
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief.
Look,
Come.
it makes you feel better. I feel like Matoya would also not be so happy about that, but whatever. Alright, let's go. Come on, Y'shtola. Show us your grace. That's better. Defeat Magni the Older. He does seem older than Seydu. That's true. Well, anyways, got some arrow, stone. This will help restore MP and curing, of course. All right, let's go. We'll also fight Didakul the Mirthful. Come, plead your case unto the sun. Oh, we shall endeavor to be most convincing. When we have claimed victory, I claim Heian for the Baduga. Do as you will. Oh, I guess my arrow didn't really last too long, huh? Focus on Magni. Leave Didakul to me. You too must learn your place.
Bow down before me.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's probably something we'll want to work on. Ah, that's better. Oh yeah, you're real scary. What the? Okay, there we go. Yep. Let's move this right along. You have left yourself open, Doma. Uh-oh. Ugh, this bodes ill. Y'shtola, some healing would be welcome. My fist swells with the passion of the Baduga. Every last drop I give to you, Heian. Oh no. Ah, really? Final heaven, huh? Oh, gotta get some ether well going. There we go. That'll certainly help. Slide casting. Oh, there we go. So you still stand, but soon you will kneel. Yeah, sure, okay. That's a likely story, as always.
Mark well and learn.
This isn't over, Ian. Whoa! Barely made it. The scale of the father. Know the folly of opposing the will of Azim!
Tremble before the sun!
These axes will not break! You have nowhere to hide! Very well then, Ishtola, to me! Okay. I shall take care of this!
Let us be about it!
Attaboy, Ian. Predictable! What? Active time? Oh! Every step you will take, every move you will make, the sun sees all! Now fall! Uh-oh. Active time maneuver. Ready? Avoid obstacles! And escape? Time to finish this.
Ether, to me.
How's this for Earth's font? A taste of, Zeta Holy, I guess. Ugh! What strength! What grace is this? Damn, I think I accidentally hurt Ian with that. Nah, he's still recovering from the bindings. It's fine. Alright, fellas, we got it. Had enough. Yep, me too, guys. Good job.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat.
At least you didn't kill yourself doing it.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Nama's power is yours to wield.
Good. Alright then.
What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
Oh, good. Alright. We could cut this short then. Yes, good job, Ian. You made the right call, I suppose.
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Oh boy.
Ishtola, why?
She looks so concerned.
Are you?
Never gets old.
Are you my Nama?
I love how even Sadhu's like, oh, this I gotta fucking see. I'm not even interrupting.
I beg your pardon?
Not even interrupting.
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
My god, man. He never, well, he never misses every opportunity to shoot, does he?
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
The actor is perfect. Just his voice breaking is perfect. And the bird, of course, as always.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
The fucking boss music playing, Jesus Christ. Again!
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Yep, Ishtola is done with this bullshit. At least they're letting us pass through without smacking us. Alright, let's go. Let's leave the little son and the I can fix the moon girl here. Hey, wait for me, jeez. I think I just heard the sound of black magic being cast. Let them hate fuck each other as much as they want. By the way, while we have a second here... Offended? Not in the least. I am no stranger to clumsy propositions, and that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I have heard. Magnai's unannounced appearance had me worried for a moment, but it was not his day to shine. Still, I cannot fault the man's bravery. Hey, honey biscuit. No, she's asleep. She's actually quite the sleeper. But anyways. You had not only to contend with Seidu, but Magnai too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand triumphant. Having passed such a test, they cannot well deny you their allegiance. The Maul will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Aw. That's a cute bow, too. We're almost done! It's time to give the call! With an endure emote. Ishtola would see the ether flow once more. We have the requisite consent. 'Tis time to put Nama's power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the House of the Crooked Coin. Still a strange name, but whatever. Alright. We got this, let's go. Come, shishiri! I still don't know how to say that rabbit's name. That's fine. It's basically the Hoshi Mochi. Ew, there's a weird elephant over here. It's Grimakala. Gerimakala. Strange name. I'm sure it's a reference to something in history, though, but whatever. I would not have the first idea how to awaken such a contraption, let alone control it. Then I'm not an Archon of Charlayan. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Okay. You better listen to her, Ian. Let's step back. Alright, come on, let's not freeze up or anything. There you go, computer. Yeesh, sorry, fellas. Ether's so powerful, it's starting to freeze the screens up a little bit. It almost looked like it was rocket launching. Ah, well. Well?
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Sweet. Good work. You might want to eat some shitty Archon bread about now. Sure, wait, that doesn't come till later. It's fine, don't worry about it. To manipulate ether in such vast quantities is draining, to say the least. I shall take it slowly for a while. You're not gonna have to worry about that. You're gonna have quite enough time to sleep soon. Trust me. Well, I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Vermillion, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Yeah, let's go already. Come on. Yeah, I'll follow you, Ian. Don't worry. Now then. Where do I return to? Oh, it's fucking Roger's Reach. God damn it. Alright, come on. To the Doman Enclave. At the Kian Khan. Still not sure what that means. What is it? A Lenosian short hair? Oh my god, that minion is so fucking cute. Look at that thing. It reminds me of Prince Michael from Aaron's Animals. Y'all fellas should look that up on YouTube. Very cute practical effects plus puppet work with a guy and his pets. Lord Eden is expecting you, may show you. It's the same. I feel like Palpatine calling out to the stormtroopers that keep saluting him. Blech. My lord, stormtrooper. All right. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yagiri and Hakaro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approach are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Sui no Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected, then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must refocus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once we have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yagiri Hakaro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. And also, fucking, Kian Khan guy. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then? Yes, till the meeting. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived at the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? Oh boy. This, I think the comatose period begins at the end of this. God, what's this part called? Prelude in Violet? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, also called Eternal Nap Time. Did you hear what I said about Ishtal, by the way? That I talked to her after Magnai got called the Little Sun.
Oh, no, I didn't hear that.
She said it wasn't. She said that she's not offended, and it actually wasn't the worst proposal she ever got.
That's...
I don't know. I assume some fucking Gooner player. Or Thancred?
Actually, no, Thancred doesn't seem like the commitment type.
No, but I'm pretty sure Thancred has a thing for actually talking to the ladies properly. Not like that incel Magnai.
That's true.
Ishtal has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryl. Kryl, in particular, was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So, that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Ehrenwald is here to assist with security, incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Ah, the Scions of the 7th Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? How the fuck did I fuck that one up? Thancred might have tried hitting on Ishtal on their first meeting. Yeah, I don't doubt that one bit. But I don't think he'd ever do worse than Magnai. Unless, I don't know. I guess it depends on how long they've known each other, possibly. Yes, a lot of cutscenes. The end of Violet, blah, blah, blah. Prelude in Violet. I'm never gonna remember that. Also, hello again, the Azure Guardian.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Cheers.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
I bet he traveled all the way here on his bird.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the 7th Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
You think he's, like, always hot in that outfit when he comes to the desert-like land of Girabania? Because he's so used to Ishgard, I'm just saying, alright?
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
True.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell,
yeah, that fucking
never did I
banquet
dream
sucked.
that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
Oh yeah, that's right, huh? Interesting. That he remembers that, and I'm glad. Yeah, you had been unjustly killed by that rat bastard Ilberd.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino. In so many ways.
No offense to rats.
Until
Sorry.
such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Mostly united, I suppose.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
Oh, dude, come on.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
Yeah, Merlwyb has the right of it, as usual.
If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
No shit.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
I don't know if they believe in such things, but, you know, it's a start, I suppose.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
Would they be?
But
I mean, I guess
at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
It probably would have.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Alright, good night. Yep.
That way. Sorrow.
Hello, morally obscure best boy. Ugh. Wow. This is a way different ache in my head.
Must be changed.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
No way.
What's the matter?
Huh? Whoa. Our aching heads.
There's a voice.
Yeah.
Spies in our midst.
No one say that.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
That crystal does
Through
some freaky
wide the
shit,
gates
huh?
that we may pass.
Are we good? Well, he's still breathing, but you know.
Is it over?
Let's let Thancred have a few moments of sitting down normally. Bit of a moment of sitting. Alright, that's enough. Attaboy.
Master Thancred!
Don't you love it when stories just take huge fucking weird, crazy turns that you would have no idea where it's going? Like before Shadowbring's was announced, I can't imagine what everyone was thinking when this happened.
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready.
But we were supposed to invade Garlemald and spread rumors. Oh, too bad.
Swiftly!
Yes, okay, geez, Kane-sena. You exist, okay? We get it.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Oh, hello, Lancer, guild leader. Forget his name.
God, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Not gonna see Thancred for a bit.
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed
I don't
the
know if
seed
he'll
of
even
all
remember,
that is
to be
follow.
honest.
We have but to nurture
Considering
it as best we
he's
can.
the first for that to happen
him,
to.
I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
If y'all know. I ain't saying it because Indigo's in the room, but yeah.
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Yeah, I did, about the expansions contracting or
in
something.
between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Kind of, yeah.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred.
Damn it. Always talking at the same time, man.
Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Ouch.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea.
I mean, that would make sense, I suppose.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Oh, you're gonna find out what you're being called to. You're gonna find out.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend.
Yeah, that's why you weren't called, Lys, haha.
Don't worry.
Nah,
I'll see
seriously.
to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
You got your own important responsibility, so I get it.
Thank you, Lys.
Shame she erased her,
As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
It's just a shame Lys lost her Scion membership, icon, or tattoo.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Yeah, I don't think anyone here has met him. Except for me. Yeah, I don't think any of those Scions met him, at least while we did. Probably met the twins. And perhaps Y'shtola. And certainly Kryl, but, you know. Kryl's got her own shit going on right now, so I'm not counting her. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Huh? Ah, Urianger! Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started... What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too! In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. I wonder if Erenvold or fucking Kryl heard it at all. Just saying. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. And now let's finish the stream! The Archon mark, that was something Papalimo applied through a glamour. That's why it disappeared after his death. That's fair. I just noticed that it disappeared on all of them. I am so sorry about that, the Azure Guardian. I should be better about this lore shit. Well, anyways. Could have sworn. I'm playing shit in my head. Well, anyway. Last thing for today. Prelude in Violet. Indeed, the name of this patch. Elise is eager to rendezvous with Urianger. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. I mean, I kind of confirmed it that he heard it. Nah, it's fine. I just tend to remember weird random shit. It's all good. There's always lore behind everything in this game, I swear. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Can you imagine if Erenvold was just in a fucking comatose state and nobody noticed? I'm sure he pops up every once in a bit to unconfirm that. But it's also crazy Kryl wasn't called. Right, let's be on our way. But like I said, Kryl's got her own fucking shit, and she'll get her turn soon, don't worry. Hello, hoary boulder. Very shiny armor you got on today. I hope you guys brought your pillows.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Gonna need them in a second, literally.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Or your soul, more accurately.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known.
Alright, I forget what the last line is before it happens again, so let's give them a few seconds of wakeness in their, well, I guess home, in a way.
Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
Oh yeah, it's about now, isn't it? Alright, well...
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
Alright, fellas. 3, 2, 1, and good night. Double whammy.
One other thing.
Damn it.
During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
I fucked it up, sorry, fellas.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin.
That
Naturally,
seems
my
concerning.
suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
Yeah, but...
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to...
here we go. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Alright, pack your, put your pillows on your back of the head and fall backwards. I highly recommend it.
The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Good night. Don't forget your pillow. Also, how does it get two people at once here? It's a little weird, isn't it? Or is it just me? Well, come on, pillows. Pillows, fellas. You're gonna need them.
I hear it too.
Gonna fall over if you're not careful.
Only you. Only you.
No!
God damn it, Mr. Crystal Man. Why you gotta do this so hard?
Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
I'll throw wide your gates, mister. That was weird.
No, this can't be happening!
I mean, I would be freaked out too, let's be real. Two people at once. Yeah, that'd be freaky to see.
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes!
And then there were 3, me and the twins. I mean, as far as we know. We don't know about Alphino.
At least you remembered Alphino.
What's that?
I said at least you remembered Alphino.
Yeah, why did anyone fall over this time?
Oh good, everyone's safe.
Yeah, I know. The chat was like,
Say something.
Indigo.
Anything. You and your guardian were like, bruh.
You know
Not
that
again.
previously it was a 100% chance. Aren't you forgetting someone? That are not with us, perhaps?
Yeah, I didn't even consider him. That's
Oh,
why. Wait, that's so fucking funny.
Oh, hi, Real. Make yourself useful for once and take these people to a bed.
Yes, we need to move these unconscious bodies.
No, I don't care about your errors. Get out of here. Oh, fuck! Are you kidding me?
What's going on?
A fatal error has occurred.
Oh, during a cutscene?
Yeah, it sucks.
Oh, FF14!
Yeah, I know, FF14.
Bro, you making us relive that shit.
Hold on, fellas. We got so little to finish. Hold on, I'm gonna start this over. Don't you worry. In the meantime... Hi. How's it going? Just, starting stuff over again. How exciting. Let me just get logged in real quick. Don't mind me. Don't tell me my password's incorrect. Oh, the caps lock. Sometimes I toggle it when I'm gaming. At any rate, I'm sorry about that. New items in the store. Oh, that jacket does look kind of fly. Look at that. Blah, 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 maintenance, blah. As is, blah, blah, blah. Alright. Oh, that's a little bigger. We don't want that. I can never remember what the official size for this should be, so, we'll deal with that. Alright, come on, log back in. Let's get the screen back going. Hey, there we go. I'm pretty sure we basically did the whole cutscene, so we won't have to worry about that. Wish we could permanently set a title every time we open the game. Maybe there's a way to do that I haven't figured out yet. Stupid Direct's bullshit! That's gonna have to be quite the cut for Indigo. When, she eventually gets to this episode to edit. That's fine. We're almost done with Preluded Violet, was it? Hey, cool, I actually remember the name this time. Nice. And my phone is fucking dead. Should have seen that one coming. What the hell? Oh, yeah. I guess she automatically took us to the place. Well, hold on, fellas. Pretty confident that we can skip the cutscene. Because basically ended on us just staring and the camera was panning out and shit. So let's go ahead and do that. Wait a minute. You know what? Hold on, this is muted. Let me check. Just gotta check something real quick. Okay, you're good, you're good. Son of a bitch. Nah, I think it's fine, I think it's fine. I think it's good, we're not quite finished. Okay. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so, though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades, and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. Whoa! Don't go quite that far. That we will, Hori. That we will. Let me just back this up a bit, so I can see the chat in YouTube again. There we go. Excuse me. Alright. Just got a little bit more of this to go. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. What private matter? Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limbs of the Mensa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Alright, I'll come. This is a rather touching moment for Alice, I have to admit. More happens in this final one than I expected. I saw the length of more cutscenes behind. I was like, oh fuck, did I skip another one by accident? But no, it's fine. It's fine. Let us go to Lindsay Lohan over here. Yes, that'll work. We're almost done. Since I started so late, I thought that I would stream a little later than usual. Plus, this really will give some room to finishing up Stormblood next time. And who knows, maybe I'll have time for other stuff. But probably not, it'll be a short stream. Which is just fine by me in the middle of a work week. Oh, Storm Private. With Mistress Alice, are you? She usually visits alone. Still, it'd make a welcome change for the little one. Yes, y'all remember. As you probably guessed, it's Gaboo we've come to see. The private hero will bring him out to us. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can, and after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. I'm pretty sure that means it's your last chance of seeing him, Alice. Let's be real. You feel that, and you're right too, quite frankly. You didn't hear it from me.
Here he is, my lady.
Oh, fuck, that's her voice. I fucked that one up.
Gaboo, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting.
You know what? Especially the Azure Guardian. I'm starting to notice that pretty soon in the Shadowbringers, she meets a character that probably reminds her greatly of Gaboo. I might have forgotten about it, but I would not be surprised if she references Gaboo when we meet that other character.
I'm proud of you.
God damn, Alice can't catch a break with fucking sick orphans.
We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet.
I think she does, maybe not when we meet her, but eventually, well, yeah, probably when we meet the kid. It's okay. Indigo's not here.
You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
I mean, like it is right now, kind of. They're kind of twinkling. Just saying.
I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now.
Despite the twinkling stars right now, yes, things are looking pretty shitty.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well.
Yeah, outside of the calling stuff, I don't think you were in any more danger than when you met the fucking Warriors of Darkness. Unless she did Bahamut, but... she had Alphino and the Warrior Light with her at that point, so I still say the Warrior of Darkness. Definitely kind of humbled her.
But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
Hey, what am I, chopped lip? No, fuck off. I'll always be here to hear you out, Alice.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
I always forget that sometimes they respond only with the direct quote that your character says. Fuck it, I don't care. My character's just autistic, I guess. Or they are. Either one.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Oh, poor sweet summer child. Oh look, he's looking at her. That's a good sign, isn't it, fellas? He was definitely looking at her. Never give up on Gaboo, and we never did. At least I never did. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Fuck, that's right. 1 second. Let's see. Isn't it weird that Mordona's always an other after all this time, despite being your fucking home base, basically? I think it's a little weird. Oh wait, you can't teleport me here like the entire time that I've done this particular section of the stream? Gotta make me teleport all the way back to more donuts, huh? Yeah, I guess so, huh? I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. I promise, Alice. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Palace... Oh, please tell me we meet the good bitch. It's about time we did. Because I think Mordona's exactly in the regions of Gridaniel Darlands. That's true, but still! It's kind of in its own spot outside of them. It's only one Aetheryte for that one spot. It's still weird.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
I don't know if you heard me talk about the Azure Guardian, but can we at least appreciate Xeno's voice actor for absolutely differentiating his tone between Xenos and Elidibus identities? Because you can always hear a difference, or at least I certainly can. Although part of it might be the script he's reading.
A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear the feeble nation apart.
Although it is weird wherein Shadowbringers when Elidibus is that one guy. I gotta be so secretive about this, I'm still gonna be secretive about it, that he just uses his standard Elidibus voice. But it's like, yeah, it's whatever, it's meaningless drivel. I can't stand to look at his son, huh?
Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool.
What, are you tired of being a simp for, fucking Asians, you idiot?
When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire.
Yeah, it's always interesting when a voice actor does that.
Testament to my commitment.
You're still voicing the same character, but just slightly off to sound like this other character.
And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly.
Has the fandom's darling shown up yet?
What?
Why do you hesitate?
Has the what?
Has the fandom's darling shown up yet?
Well, he's gonna, I think. The good bitch, I call him. Well, everybody loves this bitch, but he's definitely a bitch. I mean, I love the bitch, too.
Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it.
Why don't you be quick about it?
Yourself
Cutscene's taking forever.
Doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
Oh, why you gotta call him? Now you're just being an asshole. Like, come on. Don't do that. He knows what you are. He knows who you are. Yeah, get out of here. Glad you dumped your stupid katana golf clubs. Hey, look, it's those girls you fight in Grimdark, honey.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
They're Varys' personal guard.
I should be the one to sigh.
Yeah, there he is. It's the bitch. Now, Asahi's a lame, bad, like, actual dictionary definition
I played my
bad
part
bitch.
to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
Would be more Asahi.
Good bitch?
No, gross.
Oh, gross. Yeah, Asahi's a gross bitch. But, I'd call him a bad bitch, but he's a good bitch.
Well, no. Bad bitch is more of a compliment. Like a bad girl. Like, bad bitch.
I guess so.
And with how sassy this bitch is? Oh,
Elidibus was ever a warrior.
But in a good way.
Oh, fuck. My finger slipped! Eh.
How dare you interrupt the fandom's darling?
Now you snooze.
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
You think Varys will ever admit that he's tired of being an Asian pawn and that's all Garlemald is? Because he knows it. We know it. They all know it.
My dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms.
The bitch music.
You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
Varys isn't the real president of Garlemald. Also, this music just reminds me of a future character more, I'm sorry. As your guardian knows.
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
I'm sorry, can we just take a note of, I forget which this one's name is, but looking at him like, you dare speak against Varys? Don't you guys know that's fucking soulless? Sit down!
That's Granddaddy up there.
Well, yes. And obviously he reappears so they know he's an Asian.
The balance twixt light and dark,
This has clearly happened before.
To remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal.
Uh-huh.
That is why this empire exists, why I built it!
Seriously, this fucking patch must have been a huge curveball to everyone playing, like, what the fuck is going on? My life in Eorzea is a lie? What is happening in Garlemald? Why are my friends going into comas? I love it when stories do that shit, as long as they can follow up. And, oh, they did follow up, it's true.
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know.
It's funny you say that, soulless, because, there's plenty of things you don't know and you're still an unhappy cunt. As your guardian gets it. But we won't elaborate on that, because...
The founding father was an Ascian.
That's a secret we shouldn't talk about,
And he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
Oh, what? Don't like being compared to Alagans? Where'd he even pull that thing? I didn't see it equipped on him.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Well, you just wasted a body. Literally. I guess it's fine as cape.
Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Then why are you doing shit they tell you to do? You dumb bitch.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Is this where all the fangirls will, like, step on me, daddy? Yep. Oh, but he didn't. It was one step away. Sorry, ladies. Alright, that ought to be it. Meanwhile, at a resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Oh yeah, the Black Rose shit. Alright, here we go. This looks like a cool area. I don't think we ever see it, though. Shame. What in the world? Yo, those Lalafels I see for once in my life? Thought I saw one. Eh, maybe not. Oh, wait, no, wait, that's a here lady. Dead! All dead! Yet I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. Fucking, didn't it just play? Jesus Christ, what the hell happened? I got one more snooze up my arsenal, fellas. Don't worry. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabania, a gas. Black Rose, it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. I think I'm rolling the throat a little too much for him. Sorry. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through a terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Feeling a little guilty conscience there, Shadow Hunter. Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Well, you've got some of that right. Most of that right, actually. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. He's like, I'm getting used to this kid. Maybe I should adopt him. Maybe I should adopt him too. You never know how, I don't know how close Indigo is. Oh, thank God she wasn't on the other side. Well, fellas! We'll have plenty of time about Gaius's adoptions later, trust me. Let us begin to close down, because I do need to catch up on sleep, and I don't have time to finish this whole thing, unfortunately. Well, what you gotta do. But yes, let us have ourselves a nice end, and see, for those on Twitch, who we can raid real quick. And it seems as though... Well, I'm really thinking about... Well, it seems the lowest viewers we have right now is... Oh, Mai-chan. Playing some Resident Evil Requiem. Alright, fellas. Enjoy the VTuber Mai-chan. Quite the mama fucks. And in the meantime, have yourselves a good rest of your day. Until next time...